What's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me? Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Good morning, everybody. What's up, LCap? LCap in the house. My number 2 subscriber. Got Delaney, Boot Doozle, Bluetooth Blades. Good morning. How y'all doing? Hope everybody had a good 4th of July weekend, or 4th of July anyway. It's still a weekend. All right, thank God. Everybody doing all right this morning? Looks like the audio is working good. Yeah, Thailand in the house. What's up? Robo said this is a yearbook. This would be where I wrote, I'm the first to sign your credit. Morning to what's for breakfast. Good morning. Won't be around for the live day. Hitting the road in a moment. All right, Foot. Well, thanks for stopping by and saying hey. Appreciate that. LCap. Gonna settle for this since MPG isn't live. Yeah, I'm all you got right now anyway. Logan B, what's up, man? Rainbow Adventure says Thailand's in the house. Good morning, Bluetooth Blades. How's everyone doing this morning? I didn't bring Kinman with me this morning, unfortunately. Well, he shows up. I got some Kinman-ish knives here. You might recognize some of them. They look like something that Kinman might show a time or two, or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 on some shorts, maybe. Speak of the devil. I took, we went tubing yesterday, went down the river and went tubing, and this one actually still got to take apart and clean and stuff. That's a Pyrite Light. I think I did I think I put out the unboxing video for that yesterday, I believe. But that one's pretty cool. A lot cheaper than the Pyrite. I think $30 on Amazon right now, which is, I don't know, about half the price of the other Pyrites. What's up, Chris Warris? Working and lurking. Did you make them gold, Dan Kinman? Dan Kinman saying good morning, everybody. What's up, Kathleen Smith? How you doing, young lady? Thanks for coming. A lot of people in here for 4th of July weekend. Must be some of the people left their phones on YouTube last night when they were partying, and maybe their phones are still on this morning somehow. Try and get this thing to focus. There we go. I think the vertical's messing it up. I was going to sharpen a couple knives here. Yeah, the rose gold, the stock finish. These are just, I was just joking about, these are some of the knives that Kinman's shown on his channel before. First time I actually saw this one was on a Kinman short. He did a bunch of shorts with this. Is a really cool knife, really good looking knife. But it's a really dull knife right now, so I was gonna sharpen that up. I haven't entered yet Bluetooth, but I got the build. I got the Yojimbo built already. Showed it off last week. I'm gonna put that in there. I still gotta take some pictures of it, as a matter of fact. Probably maybe do that sometime today after the live. What's up, Stacy Bolster Blade? Good morning. What's up, 1931 Leatherworks? Need to go out and take a picture for my Mod Mayhem entry. Yeah, I still got to do that too. I was trying to, I took some pictures of it and I was like, oh man, it's not really that good of pictures, you know. So I was gonna retake them, or my girlfriend Cole, she's got a new phone, so I was gonna maybe use that, take some pictures of them. Maybe I can pay her off or something, see if she'll let me borrow her phone and take some pictures. The better they look, the more votes you'll probably get, which I don't know if I'll get any or not. I hope I do. I worked pretty hard on it. What's up, Addicted to Blades too? Good morning, sir. Cole Foster in the house. Speak of the devil. River Lady. We went down to the river yesterday with our grandma and the kids. That was pretty fun. Good morning, beautiful lady, to you, Miss Cole Foster. Huh? Well, I thought about using the photo box you got me for Christmas last year. Might use that and see if I can put out a little bit better quality pictures than the ones that I took with my phone. I wish I had Barbarian Brawny's editing skills and picture taking skills, because he can take some really good pictures. He could probably take a picture of a stock buck 110 and win that competition just because they look so good. What's up, Thomas McDonald? Morning to you, sir. Louie. Good morning, Louie. So I gotta get some tape. I don't know where I left my tape at. Hang on. Let's see. Here we go. I tape up the finish on this. Trying my best not to scratch this nice rose gold finish on here. I always try to tape stuff up whenever I'm using one of these fixed angled sharpening systems. Might actually have to tear some of that off. Everybody's saying good morning to everybody else. What y'all do for the 4th of July? Anybody barbecue? We were gonna go do some or watch some fireworks with the kids, but at the time when we were making the decision whether or not to do it, it was like storming, so kind of decided to hold off on the fireworks. I figured they might cancel the fireworks, even though they didn't. Later on, it was the weather cleared up. Bluetooth Blade says he worked. Oh man. I was supposed to work the day after the 4th, but I took a vacation day. This does not want to stick to this finish very well. It's kind of crazy. Never had this Captain tape have a problem sticking to a finish, but this rose gold finish kind of doesn't want to. I guess it's kind of slick, maybe. I don't know. What's up, Tyler Williams? It's definitely my favorite holiday. Sorry if I'm missing the chat, messing around with this, taping this knife up. Apologize for that. I know Cole watched my favorite movie with me. I was so proud of her. Saving Private Ryan. That's kind of a, I mean, it's a war movie through and through. So I was pretty happy that she watched that with me. It was really nice. I've got to watch some of her favorite Christmas movies this year for Christmas for sure. I'm indebted to her in the movie category. Halloween for Dan Kimmon? No way. No way, Dan Kinman. Something gave that away. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something kind of told me already that Halloween was Dan Kinman's favorite holiday. All right, let's put this thing in here. We're gonna get it centered up. Ooh, got these stops on here. I was talking to one of the guys from KME. I don't know if he's watching right now or not. I forgot his username on here, but he sent me a message. Kathleen's Christmas. The guy sent me a message on Instagram after he saw my sharpening video, and he told me that he said I was doing it right and everything, but I was talking about the micro scratches that you get on the blade sometimes when you're using the fixed angle sharpening systems. Let's see if I can find an example of that real quick. Where is, here it is. All right, this is my Penguin. It's got a stone wash finish. I stone washed it myself, but you can see on this side doesn't really have any micro scratches, but this side, see those little vertical, I guess they're vertical scratches. It might be lateral, horizontal scratches going up from the edge to the spine. Those are just minor micro abrasions from using fixed angle sharpening system. And from what he was telling me, a lot of that comes from, you know, not using the stop on it, which the stop is, whenever you're sharpening back and forth, the little rubber piece you put right here that stops it from overshooting your edge. So I was going to try that again, but I wasn't sure which one was the stop. So I put two of them on here. I think one might actually be from the TS Pro, but they both function the same way. They're gonna keep it from overextending the angle. So anyway, thought that'd be fun to try out here. Bluetooth said you scratch your Rex 45. Scratch my Rex 45 DLC blade on my fixed angle. Yeah, that's pretty intense for scratching DLC. DLC is hard to scratch. PVD's not, or not PVD, but Cerakote. PVD is a process that they use to put on the coating. But actually, you can have a DLC that's put on with PVD. PVD is just a process they use. But Cerakote's like a lesser coating than DLC from what I get out of it anyway. So it's easier to scratch. Which this is not. I mean, DLC is black. You know, this is not a DLC coat by any means. So I'm gonna try to get my angle first. Just what I always do. With the KME. One of those should be on the other side of the bar too, if you want stops so the stone can't slide off the flat. Yeah, that's true. Might be putting one on the other side too. 1931. It's a good idea. Yeah, so I guess I would have to, let's see. Put that in like that, maybe. All right, so that is on the whole way. And this, all right, so that's like my sharpening. That's kind of like my little range right there, I guess, right? All right, where is my angle finder? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't 100% sure how that would cause. That's what I told the guys, like, man, I don't know. I tape them up, and obviously you can't put tape all the way down to the edge, right? I don't have this taped all the way down to the edge because it gets to the point, even if you get it fairly close to the edge, the stone starts sharpening the tape, right? Because the angle that you're sharpening with the stone, so it starts getting the tape, which you don't want. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Oh, zero this thing out. All right, I got 17. Let's see. $17.3. 17.3. All right, that's good for me. Yeah, nobody wants sharp tape. TS Prof didn't come with one. Says Bluetooth. That's from running up on the blade with the stone. You need to stop. Okay. Well, I got 2 stops in place, so we're gonna see how that goes. Nobody wants sharp tape. That's pretty funny. All right. I've got a 17.3 degree angle, which is fine. I mean, normally I like my edges from 17 to 18, unless it's some kind of, fixed blade or super thick blade stock or something like that. All right, so no micro scratches so far. Also have not ran off of the stone so far. See, that original angle is much higher. That's how it is on factory edges for sure. Welcome back, Fook. These fixed angle sharpening systems are too tedious. You probably be nearly finished freehand. That's true, El Cap. I gotta get better freehand. I really do. I can freehand a little bit, but I don't even have a stone holder freehand. I mean, that's one thing I need to get my hands on. The stone holder, which I think those are $20 on Amazon. I might actually, whenever I get my first, I got 5 Patreons, or yeah, 5 Patreons right now. When I get my first month Patreon, I'm gonna take that and I'll use it towards the stone holder. Uh, I have one stone. I need to get a couple of other stones actually. It's let's see which one. Which one do I have? It's been a long time since I've used it. I've got the extra fine one, DMT stone. That's the one professional grade sharpening stone, full size sharpening stone that I have. The rest is just wet rocks and ceramics. I just watched you run off the stone at the tip. I won't say anything. Logan B. Yeah, it's easy to run off when you get to the end of it. It is very easy to run off. So you got to do that kind of sweeping motion instead of the back and forth, which I'm guilty of more than anything. Uh, I'm like more likely to try to do the back and forth like that, you know. To me, it's just I can stay more uniform like that. But especially on an upswept blade like a buoy or something, like what this is, you want to try to do kind of like the sweeping motion. Number one, like well shoot, who was it? Number one, like Logan just said, you know, you can run off of it. And number two, running off of it, it's easier to round off the tip also. So it's taking a pretty good bit of the Sharpie off like that, but definitely about to be taking more off because that's just the super fine one. That's the 1500 grit. So I'm gonna swap back and I'll go up to, I'm gonna go up to the 140, the extra coarse. I'll start from there and do the grit progression from there. What's up, Clint Crosby? I don't know if I said hey to you or not yet, sir. And Mark Parks. See, I wish this thing had the TS prop has like a little arm that you can clip on right there that comes with it, or not here, but like it's got a little arm thing where you can just move this over and set it down. The KME doesn't have that. Now that thing on the TS prop is pretty flimsy too. I wish theirs was a little better, but it's got something where you can kind of set, you know, you can kind of move it over and set it down. I wish the KME came with that. Would be nice. Nor have none of my knives. I don't even own a sharpener. None of my knives needed a sharpen. Kidman, I'm just curious why they left the obvious feature out. What are y'all talking about? Left an obvious feature out. Probably missed something. Definitely gonna miss something. I'm definitely gonna miss more stuff in the chat than usual this morning. I think trying to do this sharpening. Sorry I missed your live, Kimman. Kimman's always live on Thursday nights. In case anyone didn't know, I'm sure everybody in here knows. Anybody that subscribed to me is most definitely, I would think, already subscribed to Kimman. What's up, B Shady? All right, I'm gonna get started on this. You can definitely tell the difference in sound with the super coarse stone. See, this tape's already starting to take this crap off of here. If it scratches it, it scratches it. Oh well. But truly, if the stops, if the KME guy that I was talking to is right, you don't really need the tape, right? And you shouldn't have to tape your blade up. The stops should do their job. Sure, I got that one far down enough. I just want to do this 100% the right way, like he was telling me to do. They ran off right there. But that was at the end. Ran off twice right there at the end. It's easy to do. All right, let's see. So no scratches so far on that. Got a little bit of a burr. I think I'll do one more. I think I need to do one more pass. Yeah, I think I need to do one more pass. It still has that old secondary bevel kind of on there. And what I mean by that is there's still remnants of that super steep bevel that they put on there from the factory. What's up, splitting slices? Kimman said, tape's coming off. Here we go. Get you a fishing weight, hang on the rod on the back end to hold it when you're not using it. Zero feud A cup pouch, the A cup and B cup shit cracks me up as I'm a big guy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Splitting slices, howdy, Night's Edge and all. Can't stay long, but wanted to stop and say, hey, everyone, have a great productive Saturday. All right, thanks for stopping in, Splitting Slices. Delaney says it's kind of like watching paint dry, but less interesting. All right, that was 4, roughly. We got a pretty decent fur there. Flip this thing over. And we'll start from this side. Nope. Put my stop on before I go off. All right, there we go. All right, got both stops on. So we'll see how we do. Everybody's back like a cold sore. You tape the knife to protect the scale and thumb studs if you don't remove them. The way that this, every blade shape's different. And the way that this one and the location of the thumb studs is different. But the way this one is, this buoy pyrite, I don't have to remove the thumb studs. First of all, there's no Torx bit to remove them, which kind of sucks. But I'm sure I could probably remove them with some channel locks or something like that. But I don't need to because the fixed angle's not at a point where it's hitting the thumb stud. If this edge was all the way back to here without this finger choil, yeah, it would be hitting the thumb stud for sure. But yeah, I know what you're talking about for sure. That's how I got it, Louis. Whenever I was doing the penguin, the penguin was one of the first ones I actually did whenever I got the KME a couple of years ago. And slow down, Speedy Gonzalez. I didn't realize I was going fast. Shoot, I thought I was going slow. Going too fast. It's better. Is this better, Louis? This speed? Super slow? Should be done sharpening this by Tuesday. Yeah, what is everybody carrying today? I am going to be carrying that pyrite light again, probably. As soon as I clean it up. Going so fast, I changed the heat treat, said Delaney. Typically, if I do a knife of this size in the KME, I don't know. If I got to reprofile it, it should take like maybe 30 minutes. You know, if I'm just sharpening it and keeping the same edge angle, normally it would take me, I don't know, about 20 minutes maybe, 25 minutes, 30 to 35 if I'm reprofiling the edge. But I haven't came off of it yet, so that's good. But technically, there should be 0 scratches on it, right? Definitely got a good little burr there, I think. Feels like it. Starting to glow. Rose Damascus and stainless feldspar. All right. Microtech standard issue. Hell yeah, Kimman, that's a good one. Definitely not carrying a fake bug out, trying to get my scammed money out of it. That's funny, Logan B. How many other Kizers, Kinnymans, and how many other Kizers? I'm carrying the K390 PM2, says Bluetooth Blade. That's an awesome knife. I'd love to get my hands on that one. Carrying a Civivi Vision FG and Vosteed Raccoon Cub, says Delaney. El Cap's carrying the Narrows, rolling his eyes. You don't like the Narrows, El Cap? You do not approve of the narrows, I'm guessing? Kimman says, well, there are a few very close to me. Thomas McDonald, Kimman, nah, no pics, not tech savvy, not too tech savvy. You have one of those XL original Kizers, Kennyman, says Robo. I'm visiting my in-laws. I'm carrying the Book Dizzle's carrying the Thunderbird Mini Nightshade, Armiger 2, how you say it, Nick Knife, and Cold Steel Mayhem. Hell yeah, leave a good impression with the in-laws. All right, I'm gonna do one more pass on this, and then I'm gonna flip her and change the stones out. All right. No micro scratches so far. KME dude and a couple of y'all. Let's definitely know what y'all are talking about. I never would have thought that the stops would be what caused that. So that goes to show you can definitely learn some stuff, no matter how many times you've done something. I do need to get better at freehand sharpening though, and get some stones and a holder. Probably be helpful too. Kimman says he doesn't have an XL. He has a smaller one. I love the narrows, but it seems to garner a lot of negativity. It's a great knife, says El Cap. Well, I mean, I guess it's like any other knife, right? I mean, if you like it, you're the one that bought it. So no one else bought that knife, that particular knife, except for you, the one that you have in your hand, no matter what knife it is. I'm just saying any knife. So it is worth to you what it's worth to you. You know what I mean? So who cares what anybody else says? If you like it, you like it. Everybody's got a right to hate it and have an opinion about it, you know, but in the end, it's up to you. Delaney said at El Cap it just garners too much money. Urban Woodsman says he's waiting for the Warney Pyrite XL. Good morning to you too, sir. Hey, that is true, Louie. That's good advice. Probably do need to slow down a little bit on it. You're my buddy, Fuchs. I'll make that old woman sit down and raise her hand for you. Hey, Urban Neil M says El Cap. Urban, the new light pyrite is bigger. Yeah, it is. It is a little bit bigger. Where's that? A little bit bigger. All right, they are pretty much butt to butt right there. It's a little bit bigger, right? It's not like a lot of bit bigger, but it's a little bit bigger. The edge on it's longer, huh? I get the camera to focus. Is the blade on the pyrite light too long for the handle? let's see. Right there, it's scratching my hand. Right there. Now, if I poke around on it, like right here, like I'm pushing on it right there, it's not poking my finger. But whenever you close it, you've got like maybe, I don't know, a little less than 1/8 of an inch between the tip of the blade and the end of the handle right there. You know, it is a little close, I'd say. I think I really like it. Hell, I don't even have a bug out yet. Have a pyrite light and Kubi Cadmus on the way. Awesome, Neil McKenzie. What's up, My Journey? Yeah, I'm agreeing with Kenman. I mean, I think it is a little bit, you know, maybe they should have made the handle longer, well, a little bit or something. Just, you know, not talking anything crazy, just a little bit longer. Or, you know, the blade a little bit shorter, just not too much, but just a hair, you know. I mean, I like longer blades for sure, but not if they're, you know, not if they're in danger of cutting my hand when I open and close them or go to reach for it or something like that. All right. I think I got the 300 on there. Yeah. anybody listening happen to know the final grit recommendation for AARPM 9 by any chance? Probably should have looked at that before I started sharpening, huh? I got my Knives book around here somewhere. I can look it up. Are the scales same size between those two pyrites? Urban Woodsman, not sure. I don't know if, I don't think they're, if you're asking if they're interchangeable, no, they don't appear to be, because this one's got a screw. I mean, that one's got a screw there and there. This one's got screws there and there, right? So I don't think they're interchangeable. Amazon has the Sharpenall N62 8x3 dual diamond stone for 70. Excellent stone. The grits are true to their rating. I had to Sharpenall N62. I'm gonna write that down. Amazon Sharpenall N62. Probably about a 600, says Bluetooth. Yeah, 600's I mean 600's a good finishing grip for a lot of stuff. My review video of the Pyrite Light, I show all the size comparisons and all differences. Yeah, I think I'm gonna I don't know, I'll probably end up doing like a comparison video with the 3 Pyrites too, before it's all said and done. All right, Kathleen, thanks for coming. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good weekend and a good day. Yeah, 600 is usually a good finish and grit, so I think I'm gonna go with that. Oh, see, I keep forgetting to stop. That's the one thing. Almost always, every time I swap the stones out, I always forget the darn thing. All right, 300 grit. I like the way the Pyrite Light looks. Yeah, it looks pretty cool, man. I like the way it looks too, better than the original for sure. The buoy's got kind of like a unique look of its own, right? But I definitely like the way that the pyrite light looks over the original pyrite myself. You know, everybody's different. Delaney says, I'm a fan of Benchmade. I just wish they get a little more wallet friendly. Have a shootout, infidel, SOCP, triage, and Osborne proxy number 928 of 1,000. That's awesome, Delaney. My journey's selling one. If anybody's interested, contact him. Also, go check out his YouTube channel. My Journey. He's got a good channel. They always do that on accident. If nobody's linked it yet, somebody link. Y'all link My Journey. Ah, that sounds awesome, Louis. S90V Crooked River and a 710. I would definitely like to have one of those as well. Oh, Father has a great unboxing of his. I'm on the WC, so I'm usually last to receive. Almost to my in-laws, which I brought more knives, says Food. That's funny. What's up, Biggie's Knives? Welcome to the Rambling. Good morning, sir. Thanks for coming. There's My Journey's link. If anybody's not subscribed already, I'll go check him out. A great dude. Got some cool knives, cool videos. Check out My Journey EDC. This is the 300 grit. What's up, Duty's Daggers? I am growing fast. I need to quit eating so much. Duty's Daggers in the house. If anyone in here, by some miracle, has not already heard of Duty's Daggers, definitely go check him out, man. He's a great dude, and he's got a great channel. Does some really cool. I love his cut tests. I mean, I like all his videos, but his cut test videos are probably my favorite, and it's pretty consistent with them. And Duty has cut tested everything from from a cubit, a Civivi cubit to a RAS, or a Herman. He cut tests anything. So, and his cut tests, like I said, are really consistent. He's got a really good formula going there for him. So definitely, if you're not subscribed already, check out Duty's Daggers too, man. I think that tape's about to come off on there. All right. Now that last pass, taking metal off for sure. That's the last pass of the 300. Oh, get that stupid tape off of there. Flip her over. No micro scratches so far, so that's awesome. What's up, Jim Gardner? Yeah, duty comes on every Saturday morning before I do. He's up early, especially for being in California. He's on Pacific time, so uh, let's see. I come on at 9:30. I think duty comes on at 8 or 8:30 Central time every Saturday morning. So that would be what duty at 6 or 6:30 a.m. Pacific. Suck it, man. Yeah, yeah, I do. They do make a work sharp's got that Ken Onion belt sander. That's definitely an option. So 6:30 Pacific, 7:30 Mountain, 8:30 Central, and 10 or 9:30 Eastern is Duty's Daggers every Saturday morning. If you want to go check him out, not already, go subscribe to him. See, I almost forgot to change the stone out. If you're watching me trying to learn stuff, I would suggest not doing that unless you're trying to learn what not to do. Kind of like an amateur at best at this stuff. My journey says I need a sharpener. Gave mine to my son. If you're looking for a cheap one, man, that work sharp is pretty good. It's like 65 bucks for the work sharp one that comes with 3 different stones. That's a really good sharpener. I mean, if you're looking for mirrors and fancy Instagram pictures and stuff like that, uh, you know, you can get a KME, and KME is pretty much the beginnings of a professional kind of fixed angle setup. But if you're just looking to get one sharp, really sharp, the work sharp works great. Robo says, "Okay, fingers, you know how to freaking type." Duty says, "Do you know what dressing the stone means?" I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what dressing the stone means. Is that I don't know. Could that mean like loading it like you do with a strop, maybe? But if it's a stone, you wouldn't have to. I don't know. I don't know what that means, Duty. Anybody else in here know what that means? Dressing the stone? Man, that KME guy that sent me I was telling everybody earlier, that KME guy sent me a DM on Instagram because he was watching me sharpen in one of the little vertical lives I did. And he was explaining that putting the stop on here really makes a difference with those micro scratches. And he wasn't lying, man. I haven't got any scratches on this so far. Dressing the stone is when you load it up and take it to pay less to try on school shoes. That's funny, Robo. Flatting the stone, put clothes on it. Didn't Michael Douglas play in that? Evening the stone out, says Louis. Romancing the stone. Oh man, what's up, Mr. Eddie? Good morning, buddy. Dressing the stone has to do with truing natural / ceramic / wearing stones. It doesn't apply to diamond plates. Mr. Eddie in the house. All right, this is the 600. I'm gonna do 2 passes on the 600. We'll see how it finish out. See, slipping off already. Damn. Second time I did that. All right, flip her over. And flip it back over. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 3 upward passes on each side. Take the 600 out. Mr. Ed Romance of Stone one's pretty sure it landed him a public indecency charge. What's up, Jay Korskinen? How you doing, buddy? Early morning zingers for the win. Okay, so the stone will get worn more in one area and won't be flat anymore. I've seen that on a couple of different fixed angle stones, duty. There are a special place just designed to true wearable stones. I didn't know that, LCAP. Neil McKenzie says use an angle grinder, 1 pass and it's done. Okay, folks, my number's up. I'm at the in-laws. I got to run. Have a great day. All right, Fook, have a good day, buddy. May the gods be in your corner, Fook, says Robo. That's funny. All right, so I'm just going to do like 2 passes with the strap. And of course, with the strap, you don't have to do an upward. I'm going to do 3. All right, it's 1. Flip her over. Not too worried about the stop being on the strap. That rhymes. All right, 3 passes on each side with the strap. Let's see what we got. Kind of curious to see what the results are here. Clean it up. CJRB, when they sent the pyrite light, they sent a really cool, I know it really don't matter to a lot of people. It's just a little detail. This, like a bigger, more robust microfiber cloth than what they usually send. And that was with a $30 pyrite light. Clint Eastwood. Kenny Mans uses pull-through sharpeners. I seen them do it. Oh, no, not you, Kenman. You don't use those pull-through things, huh? Man, that turned out pretty good. I mean, I don't know how the edge is yet, but see if we can get the camera to focus on there. 0 micro scratches. The old boy wasn't lying with the KME people. So, which is awesome, man. That's pretty awesome for a company to email or to DM someone, go out of their way, and give them sharpening advice. That's pretty cool. Definitely, KME's customer service is awesome. Flip it over. All right, might have to put it back on there. I don't know. It's like it's wanting to start. Wonder what I did wrong. Maybe it's too skatey. Maybe I should have finished with just the 600s. It's like it's got bite to it or something. Maybe I should have finished with the 1500. What do y'all think? It's doing this to the paper. Like it's slicing it, but it's not, get the camera to focus on this. Hello. What a crap job, son. Thanks, Robo. See how it's just doing that? So what's up with that? I don't know. I mean, I went through all the motions of the KME, right? Not even shaving. So maybe, I mean, the stones are good. I'm taking metal off. I wonder what. Trying to figure out. Yeah, go up to 1500. I didn't accidentally put a micro bevel on there. Talk to it. All right, we're gonna figure this out. Let's see. I've had this happen one other time. I can't remember what the problem was. This thing. So let's go up to 1500. I mean, it can't hurt, right? We'll go up to 1500, and if that doesn't solve the problem, then guess what? We can start over. Robo says it's sharp here and sharp here, but just right here it feels weird. Blame the steel. I always go to 1000 grit and strop. Robo says belt sander. All right. Let's go up to, I got 1500. Go up to 1500. See what she does. Make sure I put my, oh hell, where'd it go? There it is. All right. Let's see what she do. Hit 1500. Use a rock. That was my next. Go rub it on the curve. All right, got a burr. Start again. I missed the beginning anyway, says Mr. Eddie. That might work out for you, Mr. Eddie. What was it I heard the other day who likes to do a few final passes at a steeper angle? I can't remember who that was. A steeper angle? I don't know, man. It seems like that would mess up your, you'd have like a secondary or a third bevel maybe going on. I don't know. I've never seen Knives do that. Uncle Bob could start a campfire simply by blowing on it for a while. All right, we flip it over, do the other side. This is 1500 grit, so I'm gonna do this side with it, and we'll see what she do. Adjust that stop a little bit. All right. Knives not here, man. It's dropping at the same angle with a bit of pressure is what I've always been told to do. Knives edge do 5 into the blade strokes after you do the scrubbing strokes. So you talking about like upward passes, Louis? Robo, I try to strop at the same angle, especially for harder, higher end steels. You can go a little high for tougher steels, but don't do it too much. All right, so just upward. I'm gonna do 5 upward passes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flip her over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let's see what she do. Let's see what she do. You guys spend 6+ hours listening to Knives. Wait, hold on. You guys spend 6+ hours listening to Knives for 5 minutes worth of sharpening advice. Jared takes off with knowledge overload. Yeah, that's why I wrote down the final grit thing on that. I got a little chart that I made. He did a video on final grit for steels, and I like wrote all the ones that he said to use final grit down in like a little chart, made a little chart out of it. Watching TK struggle sharpening while I assemble my DDAR-15. All right, let's see here. Oh, no. 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 All right, so I'm going to start over. That's what I'm going to do. Maybe, and this is just my theory. Of course, I can't even get a knife sharp at this point, but maybe what I did, possibly, is I didn't start low enough and get that factory angle off of there. Maybe I should have went with reprofiling it from the beginning. Right? Maybe. All right. Practice grasshopper. Thanks, Logan B. Your angle's off. Yeah, it might be. Let's see. All right, zeroed out. 17 degree. I don't think I took all the factory off. I think that's the problem. So 16.9. Let me go up with this thing. 18, 17.2. Thanks, Robo. I passed my bevel through a piece of softwood a couple times after I sharpened, and just a few passes on a strop. That's how you learn, screwing up. Well, I should definitely be learning some shit. Because I am screwing up. Alright. Seventeen. All right, 17. What grit did I start with? Urban Woodsman. I started with 140. That's what I started with. 17's too steep, Miss Reddy. I like 17, man. It's slicey as hell. Plus, I just put a 17 on here, so that means I would have to reprofile it if I went with a. I'm not going with 25. You crazy? Maybe for a fixed blade. I'm not going 25 for a folding knife. That's like the ones they put on there from the factory. Yeah, I got the Cadet Pro sitting right over here. But this is a smaller knife, so I mean, I should be able. It's funny, slice that paper. You're right, it won't slice the paper. Let's see. I wonder if I'm measuring 17 there. Try something. It's getting the Sharpie off. What's up, Dugan? Yeah, factory. I mean, 25 degrees is good if you got a fixed blade, but not with a folding knife. I mean, shit, that's what it comes from. You know, the factories. Like this is, I don't know. This is probably in that neighborhood, huh? It's from the factory, like that little bitty ass bevel. It slices good at first. That's why every time you watch, like if anybody's in here at all watches Cedric and Ada, anytime you watch them, he does his first round with the factory bevel on it, right? His first round of cutting, he cuts half-inch sisal rope, and he numbers the cuts of the rope, right? So every time he does it, he starts with the factory edge, and he'll get like, just say like 500 with the factory edge. And whenever he does a steeper angle, 17 degrees, usually 17 or 18 degrees, he'll get like twice as many cuts. Yeah, I think that is a problem, Delaney. All right. I'm going to try. I got the beast in here, 50 grit. I don't know. What y'all think? Y'all think I should start with the 50 grit or the 140 grit? I'm gonna do it all over again. Be right back. Checking smoker beef ribs. Hell yeah, Dugan. Send me some of that. I haven't smoked ribs or anything in a long time. So what y'all think? 50 grit or 140 grit starting out? I started with the 140 last time. I just don't think I got off all the little factory bevel maybe. Although it does look like I did. I don't know what's going on there. With the KME, no, Delaney. I've got 50, 140, 300, 600, and 1500 with the KME. 140 says my journey. Yeah. 36 says Eddie. So start off with like a pile of rocks. I just reprofiled my iridium to 16-degree first side, and it's super slicey. Don't go crazy. If the edge is in good shape, I go 140. All right, screw it. I'm gonna start 140. When I do the one that I acid wash, I'm gonna start with the 50 though, just because of the fact that that edge is chewed out pretty good. That's true, Louis. Beast will leave deep scratches. Well, I'll do the next one just for you, Mr. Eddie, at 20 degrees. I remember to put the stop on, so that's good, right? 17.2 seat, 20 degree. 18.5 is often the sweet spot. All right, that is the third pass at 140. Should try to get a 80 to 100 grit for reprofiling. They're aggressive, but not too aggressive. I mean, they won't leave super deep scratches. Yeah, I need to definitely need to do. I think I don't know. I think with that TS prop, I've got a 100 grit, maybe. What's up, Carrying Cut? Long time no see, buddy. Carrying Cuts got a pretty good channel. If you want to go check him out, awesome dude with a great knife channel. Been working a lot lately. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. Between work and my family, it's making hard to be on YouTube, unfortunately. It's all good, buddy. It's been kind of dead lately, so I don't think you're missing out on too much. Feel for the burr. Yeah, it's definitely got more of a burr than it did last time. 100% for sure. So that's good. Maybe I just didn't take enough off on the first one. Uh, yeah, Louie, I just forgot to do it. Do the same thing. I just forgot to check for the burr. Maybe I didn't take enough off on the first 140 last time. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see. Definitely got burr the whole way. Now that I have several knives in Magna Cut, a handful of S90V Vanex on my Padre, I really should get a better sharpening system. It's getting a pain with the old Lansky I've had for so long. It's rated blade, Mr. Eddie, what color are you gonna make my neck knife? Purple, I guess. Pimp purple. All right, Louie, I got an equal bevel the whole way. Or equal burr. Definitely got a burr on that side. I'm flipping her over. I'm gonna progress to the 300. 300 is the next one I got. So I'll go from 140. It's pretty much just the base KME setup, but plus the beast. That's the only stones I got. I'm kind of curious, Louis, whenever you're sharpening, do you do like a more sweeping motion or do you do like a more back and forth motion? To me, I can do sweeping motion for the whole, almost the whole thing like this, right? But when I get closer to the end, I like to do more of a back and forth without going over. But that's just me. Back and forth. some more like this. Mr. Eddie says just get a pull-through sharpener. All right, that's definitely got a burr on it. What's up, Crazy Roach and Terrence Funderburg? Good morning, sirs. I use back and forth to get apex, then sweep in motion to make it pretty. Yeah, that's what I usually do, but I was trying to go when I started initially on the 140 the first time around. I was all right, LCAT. Thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. I was trying to maintain the sweeping motion for the whole thing. I think that's where I screwed up. I'm used to the back and forth, which I think that's what I'm gonna keep doing. Put the stop on this damn thing. There we go. All right. All right, Logan. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Appreciate it. Delaney's leaving too. Oh man, everybody's leaving. Huh? That damn knife will never learn to catch. That damn knife will never learn to catch a frisbee. KME has such little short stones. Don't think I can handle using it since I use the whole length of the 6-inch stones. Yeah, they do have some smaller stones, the 4-inch ones. You are correct. But for smaller knives, I definitely prefer I like the KME a little better. I got the penknife jaw attachment for it, and it works pretty good for like a old timer and stuff like that. Yeah, that's definitely a sticky burr on there for sure. Oh, okay. Playing with my emotions, Delaney. Yeah, if I'm doing a kitchen knife or something, Terrence, I definitely would prefer the TS prop over the KME for sure. Those 6-inch stones will knock it out a hell of a lot quicker. All right, so that would be the 300. 600's next. What do you think, Louis? Louis said next stone. All right, that's the 600. After that, my next option, doing the KME anyway, is going to be 1500. I don't know about ARPM 9, what a good final grid is. I mean, I was kind of thinking I should stop at 600 and give it a try it out, you know, maybe. I'll do 2 passes at 600. Shit. Always forget that stop, man. Always forget the stop. There we go. All right. ARPM 9, Terrence Funderburg. 600, get a burr, flip, get a burr, and next stone. Yeah, I might do the next one with the Cadet Pro. I got it sitting right there. So make sure I got a burr here. Oh yeah. Well, being as how I did a practice run sharpening, I guess that's probably why it's fairly easy to get a burr on this run, right? So what do you think? Let's finish with the 600. Might grab my Knives book out of the cabinet and see what old Knives said to do with the ARPM 9. Got a burr. Let me go back up and catch up. Submitted my knife to the EDC Mod Mayhem on July 4th. Awesome, dude. Cool. AARPM 9 isn't a bad steal. Only have one knife in it, though, says Terrence. I just use freehand with stones I collected. As Clint. You're probably a lot better than I am, Clint, at freehand sharpening, I'm sure. I assume Roll will check it on Monday. Probably so. I need to put mine in there, Rody. I got the Yojimbo that I modded. All right, I'm going to do a couple upward passes. I'm going to do 5 upward passes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 upward passes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, I figured you're finishing sharpening that Yojimbo, then it's going on. I got a sticky edge on that Yojimbo. Thanks, Dugan. I can count sometimes. All right. See if we gotta go up to 1500 or not. Mark Park said you should do one downward then flip, not upward. How does it feel? Was there a burr? Not really. No, I mean not like a like a crazy burr or anything, Louis. Let's try it out. Where's my paper? Yeah, I think it's too sticky. It's like really grabby. Probably should have went up to 1500. Let's do that. We go to 1500. Mark Parks, that should be doing the downward, right? Say downward. You should do one downward, then flip, not upward. Finish with full strokes away from the knife. All right. We're gonna get this thing right, y'all. Might take the whole live stream for one knife, but we're gonna get it right eventually. All right. Where is that? Make sure I'm zeroed out again. All right. When polishing, should be full strokes only. Flip your burr back and forth until it breaks off instead of grinding it off, is what Knives suggests. All right, we're going finish with the 600. Let's try the 1000, see what that does. Or 1500 rather. All right. Keep forgetting to stop. There we go again. All right. Flip her over. We're doing 1500 grit now. Trying to see if this is hopefully it makes some kind of difference. All right. Rechecking the angle after switching the stones. That could be throwing off your edge. So you got to recheck your angle between every stone, Louis. I just rechecked it before I put that back on there. Let's try the downward thing. Away from the knife, right? Before I keep doing it, how many pulls away from the knife? Or how many pull strokes away from the knife should I do you think? 5? Tip to heel, says Bluetooth. 1 per side. All right. So I already did 1 there. Oop. And 1 there. Let's try her out. Vegas Dad says, Workshop a pretty good video on different strokes under a microscope. Crazy Sharp, I think that's his name. Crazy Sharp, Sharp Crazy, Crazy Sharp. He's got some pretty good KME videos too. All right, try this thing out. I don't know. See what she does, I guess. Where is the paper at? All right, so Terrence Funderburg says 5 to 6 and flip 3. 5 to 6 and flip 5 to 6, then flip 3 each side, then 1 is what I try to do. That's better. A lot better. A lot better. Maybe it can't cut that fast. Oh, yeah. Pretty good. That one's done. It's pretty good. The only thing I did different was the pull strokes down. I only did 1 pull stroke down, and I finished with 1500 grit as opposed to finishing with a 600 grit. All right. That one's sharp enough to shave, so I'm good with that. I'm not trying to put a mirror on anything right now. Move the KME out the way. Louis says 5 tip to heel. 5 downward, tip to heel. All right, put all these KME stones over here with my KME, and that. Swap that. Let's get out this. All right. Wonder if I can adjust the. All right. Now this is the Cadet Pro, TS Prop Cadet Pro. For anyone that might not be familiar, seems like a lot of you are probably more familiar than I am with it. I've sharpened quite a few kitchen knives with it, and I guess it depends on what setup you get as far as what stones it comes with. But the ones I've got for the TS Pro is the basic setup for the Cadet Pro. I think this is the basic setup. So we got 600, 220. All right, so you start out with 150, all right? So I got 150, 220, 400, which is what they're calling fine, which I kind of disagree with that. Medium, actually, is what they're calling 400. I would call 600 medium myself, but I guess it's whatever you think, you know, different opinions. 600, they're calling fine, and 1,000, which they're calling very fine. That's everything I got for the TS Pro Cadet Pro. The Plus, the Pro has a dial on the side. I think this is a Cadet Pro. I don't know. It's got the, almost positive this is a Cadet Pro. I'll get out the manual. Got to. Let's see. Put the paperwork at this. I think this is the Cadet Pro, but I'm not 100% sure. It could be the Cadet Plus. They're very similar. Shit. Where put that damn thing? Yeah, I don't know. Just take your word for it. Take your word for it, Bluetooth. I don't know where the hell. I could have swore that was a Cadet Pro there. I have no idea where I put the box and all that stuff. It's around here somewhere. Bottom of the base. Oh, I didn't know the bottom of the base said it. TS Pro. It says Cadet Expert. It's TS Prop Cadet Expert. On there. So were we both wrong about that? Put a little oil on here. I haven't oiled this thing up in a minute. The only thing as far as a dial is this little knob for adjusting that. A little bit of, it's some 3-in-1 oil. oil in there. I remember to oil these things up. I gotta go back and do that to the KME also. Try to put a little oil every time I use them. The K03 Pro, yeah, 800 bucks is crazy. What's up, Kelly White? Good morning, young lady. How you doing? My Cadet Pro has a dial on the side. Is that the angle dial, Brody, and Bluetooth y'all talking about? Because this one's just got the scratch marks on it, you know, the little whatever you call them, marks. Watermarks. Waiting for Amazon to deliver? Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I really was trying to swap, you know, all together from the KME to the TS Pro. But I don't think I can make that full transition because the KME just seems to be a lot better whenever you're using whenever you're sharpening, when you're trying to sharpen smaller knives like old timers and cases and stuff like that with a penknife jaw attachment, which TS Prof might have an attachment for that. I know they got the L brackets where you can bring these together, and they also have the single jaw attachment to where it's just one jaw, you know. But those attachments are like 120 bucks a piece or more. Lighting kit is set to take pits for selling crap. Maybe gets here. They were around the corner. Now they're like 3 miles away. They're trying to get away from you. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Rody. So I mean, if I already have a KME with the penknife jaw attachment that I know I can sharpen like a case with, you know, so really don't see the point in spending another 100 and something bucks on the single jaw attachment just so I could do it with this, you know, not at this point in my life. So that one's done. The rose gold Bowie pyrite, we did that one first. And next up, we got the regular. This is the OG pyrite. I got the scissor attachment too for the KME. Might do that next week. Got a couple pairs of scissors to sharpen. So this is the original, the OG pyrite. Now this one might be a good example actually. Or no? Can I use these with it? Let's see. All right, these are both all the way together. What's up, Arkansas? Thanks for coming, buddy. All right. Welcome to the show, Arkansas. This has been like a learning show for me. Learning a lot about the KME and fixed angle stuff, thanks to Louie and Bluetooth and some other folks up in here. Yeah, see, with this one, like with this one, I can't get it with that jaw, right? So I'm gonna tighten the hell out of this one. which is one good thing about the TS Pro. You can tighten the hell out of that one jaw because it's Allen wrench as opposed to, you know, it's an Allen wrench as opposed to like that the deal that you got where you're trying to tighten it up on the KME. That's a good thing, I guess. I might just take this other one all the way off. Now they won't move closer together. Nope. Let's see. Actually, that one might actually be locked in. There we go. What did I drop? Drop this thing. Yeah, that's all the way in. So I might. I'll put it on this one because that seems like it'll be closer to the center. And I might just take this one all the way off. Yeah, I don't know why I'm using the TS Prop. I should just be using the KME. Oh, I guess I do know why because it has 6-inch stones. But the 6-inch stones will sharpen faster. But I don't have that single jaw attachment. I don't have the single jaw attachment for the TS Pro. So yeah, the L brackets work good. The only problem is they're 130 bucks. And I've got a KME sitting right there, so I don't really see the point in that. I don't sharpen enough to justify spending 130 bucks for L brackets, which in my opinion, you know, they should make the sharpening system you know, able to do that or include the L brackets with your $400+ sharpening system when they sell it to you, you know, but I guess they got to make extra money somehow. And that's a good way to do it. Let's see where this is going to sit at. So center is going to be about right there. Move this out a little more. Yeah, normally I think I just use the KME for this, but I'm just doing trying to kind of half-ass demonstrate both sharpening systems, I guess. Or plus, I'm already halfway into setting this one up on here. Is that gonna be? No, I think I need to angle that out a little more. All right. 40 bucks. Where'd you find them for 40 bucks at, Rody? Last time I looked, they were like 100 bucks. No kidding. I'll actually look into them for that. Yeah, the last time I looked at those brackets, check the Hapsun site for the L brackets. I think I paid 45. No shit. I'll have to do that. Probably not gonna get them like right now, but definitely something to put on the radar for sure. That's on the Hapstone site for the L brackets that work with the TS Prof, right? On the Hapstone site. I didn't even think to check that. Good idea. All right. Brody says TS Prof has them for 40. Those Russian ship quick too from Georgia or South Carolina. Definitely had to check that out, man. Maybe I was thinking about the wrong thing. Maybe I was thinking about the single jaw clamp being 130, but I thought that the single jaw clamp and the brackets were the same price. Oh, the Russians are already sitting off the coast of South Carolina, I guess is why they ship so quick. All right, here's the stop. Make sure I put the stop on, because I'm sure it's the same story with the TS Prof as it is with the KME, right? You want the stop on so you're not slipping off. Well, that won't. I forgot that won't slide. So that shouldn't slide off that way. All right, let me get started on this. If you take the blade out of the knife, you can use both clamps. That's true. Single clamp is 84, and L attachment's 40. How do you think TS Prof inventory? TS, how do you think TS Prof got inventory and the delivery via nuclear sub? And they're here. All right, appreciate that, Rody. Yeah, I should have sharpened this thing before I reassembled it. But it didn't. I don't feel like taking it apart again. Check your shipment with Geiger counter. All right. Check the angle or get stupid here. There it is. TS Prof system's a little different. So I got it here. I'm going to zero it out. Put it here. I'm going to zero it out. All right. I'll move this. I'm going to put it here. All right. So according to this, we're at 18.9 right now. So we're going to do this one 20, like Mr. Eddie says. Just for Mr. Eddie. All right. 19.9. All right. All right, 20 degrees, Mr. Eddie. It's your insane 20-degree edge angle coming up. I agree, Delaney. I agree, sir. This is also AARPM 9, in case anybody's wondering. So the Pyrite Light is 30 bucks on Amazon right now. And the Pyrite, I believe, is still what? Does anybody know the running price on the Pyrite, the original one? On this one? It's around 50. $1,000. That's got one hell of a burr on it, which is good. That way, when you run that one, you can get a new one cheap. You can get a stainless version for 40 bucks with 20% coupon, says Tom McDonald. How do you figure he's running that one? Appreciate the vote of confidence, guy. 20 degrees is less steep than 17 degrees. You can actually do a 20 up to about 600 grit and change the angle to 17 and finish with 800, 1,000, 1,500, etc. I'm gonna keep it all 20 just for just to make Mr. Eddie happy on this one. Same steel. Let's see which one lasts longer. I'm sure the 17 is more slicey, I would think. So $40 if you use a 20% off coupon. Normally 50, and the Pyrite lights are 30 right now, which I mean, honestly, I don't see the point in getting. I mean, unless you just want stainless steel, handles or whatever. I think this is. I prefer this one over the original for sure. All right, we are flipped. Take that off. Thomas McDonald says, I like the light's blade shape with the studs. I like the, I think they have this one with that blade shape too, don't they? Thomas McDonald? Don't they have the original Pyrite? They just call it the alt Pyrite Warncliffe. But maybe it doesn't have thumb studs. I'm not sure. All right. Delaney says, all I know is I'd rather climb a 17-degree mountain instead of a 20-degree mountain. Oh, it's got the hole instead of thumb studs. Delaney says, nah, check that. I ain't climbing no mountain. Bluetooth says 5-degree mountain, I'm in. Definitely got a good little burr on that. So I'm going to flip it. And we'll take the stone out. We'll go from the 150 to the 220, which is what TS Prof calls coarse. See, they usually, or they do have a thing that comes with the TS Prof, like a little arm. So whenever you're flipping it or whatever, you can set the arm out like over here, and you can take the slide rod and put it right there, kind of hanging out on the side. But it's like a flimsy little thing. It broke. Just like a little clip-on thing, and it broke on me. Which I find that a lot of people have that. I thought your burr removal strokes were only on the last pass, 1931. '17 would make the angle on each side longer, and 20 is steeper. So sharpened angle would be shorter. Doing 20 then 17, you might as well just did 17 and that's it. 17 then a 20 can be done. What Terrence said, yeah. You should do burr removal strokes between every stone. Okay, well, put that back on. I mean, all the videos I've watched with KMEs and stuff, I've never seen anyone do burr removal strokes between stones. But I will do it. Three, 1, 2. Oh shit, I'm doing wrong. I do tip to heel, right? All right, now flip this over. Take this off. Go back to extra coarse. Go back to coarse, which is my 220. All right. So we start out with 4 on the most coarse stone. I'm gonna do 3 on this one. Make sure I got it. There we go. I think the 1 clamp does fine as long as you don't like try to, push the hell out of it. Let the stone do most of the work. All right, 1931. Should I do burr removal stroke now? Like 1 pull down stroke and then flip it and sharpen the other side and then do a pull down stroke on that side? Or should I sharpen the other side and then flip it and then do a burr removal stroke on each side? I completely removed the burr before I changed stones because every pro sharpener I've watched said burr management is the most important part. All right, so I'm gonna flip it, all right, and then I'll do this side, and then I'll do burr removal stroke. The whole point of me doing these sharpeners in the live is not for me to show you how to do it. And I'm trying to work out the kinks in my own sharpening game, in case you haven't noticed. And it sounds like we got a lot of people in here that know what they're talking about, so I really appreciate the help. All right, flip it. One, 2, 3. Flip it. Whoop. All right. Should change your channel to the Knight's Edge? Question mark. What's up, Mimo? I don't know. The Knight's Edge question mark. Rob says I should change it to the Knife's Edge so he can remember my channel name better. Mr. Eddie says Mr. Eddie's Knife Reviews. Sharpen, then flip the burr and sharpen till burr forms, then flip the burr, then sharpen, rinse and repeat. Everybody says it's so hot outside. Mosquito just offered him a bottle of water. All right, what we're on 220 there. All right, going to the 400. Definitely got a burr. Trying to hydrate you. It started storming when we were on the river yesterday with the kids. That was pretty crazy. It started lightning and storming and all kinds of stuff. Pretty good burr there. What's up, Gons? Gons in the house. Benny Franklin. Yeah, no kidding. We had to take cover under the inner tubes and try to wait it out. Yeah, it stormed again here yesterday evening, stormed last night. It stormed this morning. It's a bunch of summertime storms happening. It's crazy. They'll come out of nowhere, you know. It'll be sunny, hot as hell. All of a sudden it'll be a little cloudy, then all of a sudden all hell break loose and it'll storm. But that's how it is every summer, it seems like. Some more than others. All right. Did 2 passes at medium. I wonder, well, no, I'm not going to do that. I'll finish with the very fine, I guess. Did who buy something? Oh, I just got back from the Pew Pew store. Got you. Drive rate lanyards. Taurus G3 with night sights. That's awesome. Flip her over. Procrastination's what keeps me going till tomorrow. How you been doing, Dugan? Are you starting your lives up again, or have you started them up and I just don't know about it? Dugan was doing lives on Sunday around 3, I think. 3:30 Central, something like that. Two 15-round mags and a 17-round came with it. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal, guy. That, flip her over. All right, next stone, last stone. This will be the 1,000. I was talking about pew pews. Not bad for a bad old guy. Joe Izzy, Joe Isabella, hanging out in the shop before heading to the granddaughter's birthday. Pete, Kansept Pete a little in the shop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can still count to 5, Dugan. All right. Joe is a master craftsman for sure. I love his work. Izzy makes next level stuff. Joe, you got a YouTube channel with your stuff on there? I'll have to check it out. Where is... Get all this metal off my hands. Yeah, I finally got it pretty sharp, Logan. Ended up finishing at 1500 grit. And she will shave and slice through paper like butter, so that's good. Absolutely, Joe. I've been seeing you around, and before even, before I had started the channel and everything. Hope everything's going well for you, buddy. All right, I'm gonna take this thing out, see what she do. See how good or terrible of a job I did with this one. Maybe we won't have to resharpen this one. Miracle. Holy crap. Awesome. All right, well, I did it. Third time on that one. That was to 1,000 grit, which is the finest grit that I've got on the TS Prof system anyway. Thanks, Louie. Appreciate that. Vegas Dad says it's a lightsaber. Hell, you can't buy enough tries. Anybody can sharpen a knife, right? All right, so I got that one. I got that one. What y'all think? You want to hang around for one more? Or has everybody had their patience tried to the max already today? Well, this one's not all the way dull yet. This is the pyrite light. Oh, probably help if I put it in front of the camera. All right, this is the pyrite light. I used this, had this one on the river yesterday, so it's got like sand and all kinds of crap in it. Mostly sand. So I was thinking about taking that one apart, which is another thing I'm either really good or really bad at, depending on what knife and my current mood. Use the TS Pro. Do a 15-degree number 2. I don't know how that thumb stud's going to fare with this one. I guess I could remove the thumb stud. I just need some channel locks because they didn't put a torque screw in it. I don't know. It seems like the edge is out far enough to where that with that fixed angle, it looks like it would clear the thumb stud. I mean, it does on it did on that one, on the original, and it does on this one. So I guess there's no reason why it shouldn't on the light. I didn't see that one, Mr. Eddie. I got to check that one out. The one that you're making for Mind to Milton. Anybody's got a channel they want a link or whatever, I'll put it up at the top. Although most everybody in here is already subscribed to each other, I would think. But without a doubt, if you got a channel or, you know, if you want to link it, put it up top, Mr. Eddie. I thought I was banned from your channel, Mr. Eddie. Hold on. Let's see. Do. Where is Mr. Eddie? There he is. All right. Nah, you're not working, but all right. All right, so I'm gonna pin that up at the top. In about 5-10 minutes. If y'all aren't subscribed, go subscribe to Mr. Eddie. He's got a YouTube channel now. So I doubt he'll be sending me any more knives. Oh, you are? Wow. I got a couple I gotta review today. That's another thing I gotta do today. Make some videos. I still gotta review that dragonfly knife. Little butterfly knife. Weird little thing. Little gravity knife. Still gotta review that one. And I was gonna do like a list video, couple battle videos maybe. Everybody seems to like them. All right. So does that screw into? A few I started before my surgery and slowly getting back to it. Well, they make wheelchairs, Mr. Eddie. All right, where? Now, Mr. Eddie has his knee worked on. He got a robo knee put in. It's T8 on the pivot. Maybe. Damn. They definitely used some Loctite on that one, huh? Hmm. All right. Well, is how that's starting to strip out. Let's see. Where can I got some T8 bits in here somewhere. Hardly ever strip out a T8. Damn. That thing is not wanting to come out of there. Look at that. That is crazy, y'all. The first time I've done that. Look at that. Oh, you probably can't see it. Let's see. That is the end of my T8 bit that just came off in that pivot. That's how tight that end pivot is. So, let's see. Wonder. Yeah, this side's coming. All right. Maybe I'll just have to take it out on this side. What's up, Dwayne Letterman? Thanks for popping in. I wonder if they use any lock. They had to have used some Loctite on that. It's crazy. Probably the first time I've ever done that. All right. We'll take this over here. Put all this in one spot. I'll put the stuff that was on top going with it. All right. So, got that taken apart. Put the drivers and stuff over there. Robo says it's not like we're even here. I'm sorry, man. Should start doing more lives where I don't do anything. No, that's the problem. I am focusing, Delaney. Yeah, the back of my head missing. Well, when you're taking something apart, sharpening stuff like that, the tendency is to focus on it, right? Do all you can to get the muscles strong again. I hope you had them before the surgery so you'll get back in action faster. Bopus. Lop that bad boy off and you can get some carbon fiber. Green screen, yeah, oh, it's a virtual background, so it is. Tabletop out of focus. Tell you what, I can't win for losing. If I focus on the chat, the camera stops focusing. If I focus on what I'm doing, sharpening a knife or taking one apart, then I stop focusing on the chat. And when I'm focused on all that shit, the camera quits looking at the table. What's up, Jim? Yeah, it is. I mean, it's interesting enough when they're not in reverse, Robo. But yeah, in reverse definitely adds a little kick to it. Has anybody else got a pyrite light out there? Kenman, you still watching Kenman Bueller? Probably not. Kenman's probably doing bigger and better things with his day. Doing super important Kizer business or something. I don't know. Let's see where this falls out at. I'll use that other clamp for this too. Unless he's doing Kizery things. Yeah, Kenman's out. He's got his Kizer shirt, his Kizer hat. He's got all his Kizer stuff on, his Kizer mask, his Kizer cape. He's definitely not Kizer watching the Night's Edge live stream, I can tell you that. But does anybody have a pyrite light? I was gonna ask. That's the reason I was asking for Kenman. The only reason I was asking is I'll put that upside down. The only reason I was asking, yeah, he's getting a Kizer tattoo. It's because I know Kenman's got the pyrite light, so I was gonna ask him if it had some lock stick. It seemed like it had a little more of a normal amount of lock stick when I got mine. No kidding. Yeah, Kizer's been doing pretty good, man. CJRB's been nailing it with the pyrite for sure. I mean, with this one, it's like, man, it really. I thought they were all pyrited out, but this one is really good. So, yeah, yeah, I guess I could do it like that. Yeah, it almost feels gritty, Vegas Dad. Yeah, I'm with you on that. About the same experience I've had. It's worn in a little bit, but I kind of had the same thing on this one when I first got it. And this one, you can still kind of hear it a little bit. This one had it at first, but now doesn't have it at all, almost. It's that whenever you hit the button, the stiffness, and it actually make a sound if it's stiff enough. Like this one's still kind of, probably can't hear it right there, you know. Probably can't really hear it. It's not as bad as the pyrite light is. Um, yeah, it'll wear in. Hasn't worn in yet though. I've had it for, I don't know, 2 or 3 days, but I've definitely opened and closed it a lot more than I do normally. Oiled it, open and close it, oiled it, let it free swing, open and close it more, oiled it. But it will wear in. takes a minute. All right. Maybe I should do a poll. I wonder if I could do a poll in the chat. See what angle y'all want this thing sharpened at. Can't make anybody happy with these angles. Mr. Eddie's satisfied with a 20-degree angle. Some other people want 17-degree angles. What angle y'all think? There's Delaney. Or Mr. Eddie's putting up a reel. Wear the gold off that pyrite so you can buy it cheap. All right. $15 says Bluetooth. Jeez. Buying some rat scales, Nemo. Cool. Zero these. Put this here. Zero it out. Put it here. All right. We're at 19.7 right now. 19.375. I'm pretty close. 5 degrees. Sharpen the entire blade. No one should be worried about the angle of my dangle. Eh. Screw it. I'll go with 20. I'll go with 20. What's up, Kaleidoscope? Sharpen it to pi, 3.14. The everlasting knife angle. That's funny. All right. Here we go. She's going to 20. By the way, Mind Milton is selling Joey Roman neck knife, Spyderco, Para 3, Demco 80 20.5, Fairhaven Forged Stinger, CJRB Scoria, and Real Steel G5 Metamorph. Awesome. Y'all go check him out, man. Mind Milton. I think he was in here earlier. Somebody wants to put his link up. I'll pin it. All right, so we're gonna go with 20 degrees on this one. Hit him up on Instagram. Mr. Eddie's got some expensive knives, both show. All right, there we go. He's pinned up at the top now. You want to check him out? Mind of Milton. All right. Part of a trade for his McNeese. I'll take this opportunity while there's still 23 people in here to thank everybody for showing up almost every Saturday. Everybody in here almost shows up every Saturday, and I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Milton Bradley rode on the Titanic. Did he now? All right, Ted, take a look at this. That happens, Vegas Dad. All right, let's see what kind of craziness you got me looking at here, Mr. Eddie. Is that Jimmy Crow's? Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. Looks good. Mr. Eddie says, I asked who will win on his YouTube short. Well, who wins? Is it you, Mr. Eddie? Mr. Eddie 1931 Leatherworks, not sure about the entire name, but he's usually in the streams and people have said good things about him. Penguin sperm knife. Definitely got a hell of a burr. Yeah, Mr. Eddie's got some really cool knives, Vegas Dad. Check out that whaler he's got that he makes, that fixed blade one. Pretty cool. And somebody else has got to be alive or something right now. I'm down to 21 people. All right. Now we got to do, let's see, yeah, still the same stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flip her over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and we'll go with the 220. Little hobby for me, but I do sell them. I have a few ready to go if you're interested. All right, this is with the 220. I'm going to go with 3 passes with this. I'll have to take a look. These rats are bastard to disassemble / reassemble. Yeah, they are, Mimo. 15 screws. That's I did the rat one time. That's a lot of stuff. Vegas Dad, send me a message on Instagram and I'll send you pics of what's ready to go. Like Mr. Eddie's slinging some knives over here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flip it over. Move along to the next grit, which is the 400. The old dustfish on the wall. You can't remember the actual weight of, so you just tell everybody it was 10 pounds. Go to stabbing everything, huh? Flip her over. Mr. Eddie says he does them a lot quicker than KDK. You get them back to people a lot quicker, Mr. Eddie? Is that what you mean? Everyone's faster than KDK. All right, take the 400 out. Move on up, 600. Do 2 passes with the 600. And then on the 1,000, which is going to be the final, it's going to do 1 pass. Mr. Eds, can you do that lightning bolt effect on wood handles with your welder? KDK's had my pyrite since May the 17th. That's funny. All right, Dugan. See you later, buddy. Thanks for coming. All right. Final. Gonna be the 1,000 grit. Yep. All right. Finish her off with 1,000 grit. Flip her over. Get the burr off. The way people burn in the arc on wet wood, I don't know the details. Sounds like you need to figure out the details, Mr. Eddie. Sir. About to head out, taking the kids to the pool. Can't allow them little shits to stay inside all day. All right, Urban. See you later, Urban Woodsman. Thanks for coming. All right. I think that's it. Let's see. Let's see if that's it. Paper out. Oh, wow. That sounds like fun. Terrence Funderburg. Have fun doing that, man. Be careful. Hopefully you got like a nice air conditioned shop to do it in, Terrence. Oh yeah, she's a slicey. All right, cool. 3 pyrites. Not one, not two, but three. 3 pyrites we've sharpened this morning. Says the drunk Sesame Street count. Cool. All right. I'm gonna put this bad boy back together. Need an alcohol wipe. Funny burgers. Kinman definitely had to have left already. I would think. He's not commenting anymore. Where is... All right, let's put this up. Put the KME up, or put the TS prop up. Put all that up. JB Weld. 98 degrees already and humidity high since it's been rain for a few days. That's awesome. The count's edge. That's funny. All right. Put this joker back together. Three pyrites. All right. Clean out the where the pivot goes. Let's get all the parts and pieces back out here. Get the sand out of them. Get a Q-tip. And one of these little KPL things. These little things are awesome. Little tiny KPL cleaner, whatever you call them things. Those are awesome for cleaning stuff. All right. Spray a little bit of this knife shield cleaner stuff in there. Get it on the Q-tip. Clean that off. And around the button. Make sure I got the sand and stuff out from there. All right. The other side. These old Germanized knives I'm cleaning up or getting to the point where I'm scared of taking off what's left of the blade etchings. I'm scared, Sarge. Some old German World War II knives or something, Robo? What you got going on over there? Found a couple of old I brand knives of my old man's from back in the 80s. I got a mid-40s Camelus on the way, and then Robo says maybe older. I don't know. Wow. So not telling what kind of steel it is, huh? All right. Where is a little bit of this Sligamol? Up in there. All right. I buy what you fellas tell me to. I have an old pocket knife my grandpa's, and the blade has a bow in the edge that's been sharpened so much. I hear you, Delaney. I got one that I've got one my grandpa that my dad gave me. I believe it was my grandfather's. But look at that one. I think that one's been sharpened a time or two. This has a D-shaped pivot barrel. Carl's. It has a Carl Scheiper Slingen, Germany stamped on the blade. Wow. Let's see. I think the spring is outside. Hmm. What's up, Brashear Bear? Welcome to the madness. These are matching big and little pair of yellow scales. Still got some life left, so I might carry them again. Side busters. Oh yeah, side busters are good. Side buster's a pretty good knife. Case side buster. Let's see. I'm gonna piece this joker back together. Dang, this thing keeps coming out. It's really a pain in the ass getting these button locks back together for me. Carl Sagan was the man. Need a Carl Sagan knife. I didn't know the guy made knives. That's pretty cool. Big into apple pies. Also have an old American Knife Co. Monarch 212. Yeah, you ain't kidding, Rippo. What's up, brand new American? This thing, let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, okay. I got it now. It's got, of course, a D-shaped pivot barrel. Of course, I didn't put that in right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wonder. Ah, it wants to turn now. Gotcha. So, yeah, no, huh? Fat thumbs. Stupid fat thumbs. I wonder if these are easier. It's always this. I've done a bunch of button locks, but always have a learning curve figuring them out. Seems like. Well, not all that safe. Bikes are made to have fun on and risk a little bit of the biscuit, whatever that means. All right. Damn. Coming out. Would have thought this little thing would be such a pain in the ass. OTF lightsaber. I thought all lightsabers were OTFs. Never seen an out the side lightsaber. Probably make it easier if that pivot barrel wasn't moving around. Put it on the other side first. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, it is a D shape. BladeHQ Mini M4 Endura. I put a link up for it last week, Brashear Bear. My affiliate link. I didn't get to grab one. I'd love to. What could I possibly be doing wrong? Anybody got any suggestions out there? Anyone? Anyone in TV land? YouTube land? See what you miss when you go think. Trying to put this thing back together. In life or with this knife? No. Well, both, I guess. All right. Got it back in. The flat on the D-shaped pivot barrel is pointing that way. No, I'm putting it back together, Mr. Eddie. Thank you, sir. I don't know if I'll ever get it back. That's how it came apart. So, what am I doing wrong here? All right, got the spring. The only other parts aside from the hardware screws are the spring and the button itself. Yeah, $107. Mannix Rex 45. I thought that was an insane deal. That's why I put that one up. I was not able to partake in that Mimo, but I would love to have. Would definitely love to have for sure. Button and spring first. All right, try that. Take the blade back out. Button and spring first. Push down the blade. All right. Maintain pressure on the blade. Well, shit. Could have put that in there with the first part. All right. Button and spring first. Push down. So I can't read while I'm doing that. All right. Get back off again. All right. Button and spring first. I need to put the screws back on there. Probably help. No screw on the button. What's up, D-Ball? Gweg. Got Gweg in the house. Messing around with this stupid pyrite trying to get this damn thing back together. It's the third pyrite I've sharpened today. Oh shit. Over travel stop. Stupid over travel stop. Maybe that's the problem. All right. Pushing down on the button. Keeping pressure on that. Ah, damn it. Almost had it, I think. I think I almost had it. Man. Took apart the other one with no problem. It's crazy. Took apart the one that I stonewashed with no problem. I put the pivot back. Oh my God. Hmm. Yeah, I can't cuss it too much. If I said what I wanted to say right now, I would be on a different platform, not YouTube. Let's see. One of the reasons the captive pivot's hell of a lot better than this shit. Two-sided pivot bullshit. Wonder if I could take out. Hey, at least it's entertaining. At least it's entertaining for somebody. Should have seen me doing the well, if you haven't, I have a video up of it. You should have seen me do the Deca the first time. That was fun. Which this one, I don't know what's giving me such hell because the other one didn't give me this much bullshit. Ah, man, sucks when you finally get it together and then the damn stop pin falls out. What a douchebag. What a douchebag stop pin. Milton, you sold any of those knives yet? By the time I get this one back together, you probably have all of them sold, I imagine. Probably be sometime within today or tomorrow, maybe. G-Ball's gonna go through his whole live by the time I get this sumbitch back together. See, I don't get why doing that. That is the one thing I don't get. So it should be this one take apart different than the other pyrite. Just don't get why this one's giving me so much shit and the other one didn't. Like Happy Gilmore right now talking to the golf ball. Too good for your home? What the fuck? Non-functioning kidney for the knife? Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to well, I've been doing this for almost 4 hours now, so probably need to take a little break from this damn knife, I imagine. Even though I don't know how I'm gonna get it back together without everyone's encouragement. As much good advice as y'all are giving me. I'd rather change out a fucking rotor, brakes, drums, all that shit on a vehicle. Fuck with this again. That is the point I'm at with this thing. Ah! God damn it. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm done with it. TK, I put the frame together first, keep the button pressed in, and then slid the blade and bearing in. All right. So put the frame together first, kept the button pressed in, and then slid the blade and bearing in. All right, so let's put the frame together first. Let's see. Is that T8? I think that was T8. Keeping the bottom in is the hardest. Keeping the button in is the hardest part. Is what you mean, right? Okay, Delaney, I'll call in sick for Monday then. Don't tighten to 100%. All right. Yeah, I think I'd rather work on like I'd rather drop a fucking transmission than work on a button lock. Plus, it doesn't help that this thing is like stuck as hell in here. All right, so put the frame together, get the button pressed in. So keep the button pressed in. Put the frame together. Keep freaking button press. Oh shit! I can keep the goddamn screw fucking bouncing out all over the fucking place. Let's see. Just still don't understand that. All right, button pressed in. Well, put this over. Oh my god, there goes the other bearing. Shit. This thing. Wow. So that in. Sub to help. Oh, help with gadgets. I subbed help with gadgets last week, I think. Yeah, no shit, Robo. It's like you almost got to have 3 hands to put these things back together. This is nuts. I don't think it helped out that the T8 stripped out. That goes into the pivot. Yeah, that's what I don't get. The fucking spring came out. Spring is depressed already. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get it with it. The frame still together. Ain't gonna work for me. Keep that one on, maybe. The fuck are you doing, Mr. Eddie? Not helping. This thing broke off up in there. Giving you PTSD? Yeah, this thing's a pain in the ass. Super pain in the ass. I think what screwed me is the pivot screw broke off inside. It didn't break off inside there. It's stuck inside the pivot barrel, which is one reason I think you should have captive pivots. That's where that would come into play. So it's like every time I put something in, something else falls out. Oh my god, stupid ass over travel stop. All right, got that in there. Big ass box of carbon fiber. Free home to disassemble pyrite. Now I'm gonna get the sumbitch back together. I don't think it helps. I've sharpened 3 knives and been doing a live for over 4 hours now. I need to take a break. Go eat something. All right, this side's not gonna go together now because that D-shaped pivot barrel. Turn it. Is it gonna go? No. Shit. Damn it. Oh well. Fuck it. I think think I'm done with that one. Half-fifth of Blanton's bourbon won't solve. Probably take more than Blanton's for that. What's up, Brian F? Didn't see you in here while I was struggling with the pyrite. That's what I had to do with the whenever I did the deca. Can't even think right now. Whenever I did the deca, I had to like come back to it. I was like, fuck it, man. I tried it for an hour and a half. I sat there, did this, did that, did this, did that, did this, did that, and I left, took a break for an hour or two, went and did some other shit, came back, and put it right back together. I feel like throwing it into the wall. It's a pain in the ass with that button. I mean, I see what you're getting at. The button's got to stay depressed the whole time. But it doesn't help that it's broke off inside, that the screw is stuck inside of the pivot barrel. That is not a good thing. This thing's D-shaped for a reason. It's got to lock up with that other liner. So that's got to stay still. Shit. Here I go again. Can't leave it alone. Maybe if I take, hold on. Take that pocket clip off so it's sitting flat. Over travel stop. Rhonda Milton back in here. What's up, buddy? Vegas Dad said that OMG, I'm never taking mine apart. I don't think it's like, dude, I took apart this one. I took apart the buoy pyrite, no problem. Put it right back together. I took apart the regular pyrite, no problem. Put it back together. Taking apart the smock, I had no issues with the smock, although the smock's a button actuated compression lock. Top liner lock, the kids are calling it nowadays, now that the patent ran out. All right. But this one has just been a ultimate pain in the ass. It's crazy. Crazy how much of a pain in the ass this thing's been. Wish I could get this freaking over travel stop to stay in there. Or put some goop in there. That'll help. Can't make it much worse. Thing keeps falling out anyway. Subbed. Oh, talk about me watching this mess. Like, who the hell would sub to me after watching all this shit? All right. Let's see. This. Oh, Lord. Oh my God. It came out. Damn it. That sucks. Got that in there, but the freaking washer fell out. I wonder if I can. Hey. Okay. Button's where it's supposed to go. Get this stupid over travel stuff. That's not gonna work. Damn it. I don't know. All right. Yeah, I think I'm done with it. All right, guys. I'm gonna end it. Got the family going places and doing stuff. So I'm gonna come back to this later and figure out this mess. Hope you enjoyed the struggle. No, I'm not sending it to you, Mr. Eddie, but thank you, sir. I'm gonna figure this thing out. I just gotta step away from it for a minute. Like I said, these other ones didn't give me any kind of issues. But this one, for some reason, I don't know if it's got anything to do with that button being broke off in there or what. Or not the button being broke off in there, but the not being able to turn this. Because this is just like froze up solid in there. So I don't know if it's got anything to do with that or not. This seems to be like a pain in the ass to put back together. Yeah, put it in the trash, get a new one. It's a good idea. All right. Thanks y'all for watching. I'll see everybody next weekend. I promise I won't sharpen anything or take anything apart next weekend. I will see you next Saturday though.